Hey, what's up, Cash? How's it going? I actually gotta get some work done, and I was like, what's better than just doing it alone? Seeing if some random people can join in and help me. Anyways, let's go to what I'm actually gonna be doing. You can help me? Alright. First things first, let me pull up what I'm actually gonna be doing here. Doot doot doot. So, first project I'm gonna be doing is arrays. Uh, oh, that's real. That's real. I before I go out for drinks, I thought it would be a good idea to get some homework done. Let me open up my work. Did I download it? No, I didn't. Let's get these two. Put them in this folder. Open this. Open this. Put this on the side. Put this on this side. And there we go. I will drunk text you. Don't worry. Okay, here's the worksheet. So first things first, create a WC file. Why is that? That should not be that. That should be 12. This should be 12. And this should be 12. A lot of stuff already here is breaking because they don't exist yet. New file. I need to save this as in my here as a C file. And then I need to name it w12 lib.h lib.c. Okay. Now I need to get the header file in here. Header file. Define w12 lib h, and then what else do we need? We need to make the first function multiply matrix. It's a bool. Multiply matrix int a rows int a cols int b rows int b columns int a. Oof, this is gonna be a lot for me to memorize. So I have it here. I think I should just split it into three. Yeah, this might be better. Okay. Maybe it's better. I don't know. I'll try my best, see what I can do with this. Um, int a. Then we need to initialize a multi-array. Int b. And then we need to initialize a second array. And then int. What are you? What is the rest of you called? Int b call. Did I type that right? I think so. Int prod a rows, and then b calls. Yes, that should be good. Why is it doing that? Okay. I guess this shouldn't be spaced. Huh. Why is it being stupid? B calls. Hummer. Why are these not glowing? They should be. What's the issue? What do you mean parameters not allowed? It should be. Let me read what they want me to do. Okay, download the W12H file, download the W12 main file, create a WC file, then include the WLib file. Use the provided WC to test your functions. Submit W12lib.c file as a solution. Write a function called matrix prints out 2D array in a nice tabular format, i.e. the array int array is equal to would print as 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 5, 4, 5, 12. The argument digits define the maximum number of digits the number will have so that the table aligns to the right correctly. Ooh, that's a whole bunch of mumbo jumbo. Okay. So we need to get these to print out like print out as they're shown here. So 362 132 531 256 all in rows. Okay. That shouldn't be too bad. Processing. Multiply matrix. Oh. Write a C function called multiply matrix that calculates the products of two matrices A and B. If possible, the result is stored in a matrix product, also received as an argument. The function returns true if the multiplication is possible and false otherwise. If you don't remember how to calculate matrix multiplication, check out this simple example. Let's see this. Oh, okay. So, okay, so we're not gonna. Oh, never mind. We're gonna have to be multiplying matrices together. Fuck. That's not gonna be fun. Okay. So we have our first matrix as the rows, A rows, B columns. A rows, columns, B rows, columns, C columns, columns. Product AB, product BC. Int BT. Declare variable output variable. So these are going to be the ones we're going to be we're initializing these matrices so that we can store the numbers inside and print them out later. That's what I'm assuming. inside of these, and then initialize the matrix with 0. Memset. What is memset? Function memset. Initialize matrices. Oh, okay. So this is just a function I haven't used yet. It just sets every position inside the matrix, like these. Instead of it having numbers, it's all gonna have zeros. That's good. Okay, and then success is equal to multiply matrix. Process multiply matrix A and B and store the result in product. Huh. Okay. So first we gotta check if both matrices are even able to be combined together. Okay. How would we do that? Since both mm, since A and B, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. 5 by 3. This would be easy to check. We can just see if actually, since it's A and B, then they should all be able to be multiplied together since there's the same amount of numbers in each thing. Should be. Should. Don't don't take don't listen to me. I'm very new at coding. I'm very stupid. Uh, um, right C function. Right C function called multiply matrix that calculates the products of the two matrices A and B if possible. The result is stored in the matrix prod. The function returns true if the multiplication is possible and false otherwise. Okay. No, I got this. I got this. I understand what I'm doing. Maybe. Uh. Huh. Oh, is that my issue? No. A rows. A calls B rows. A calls. A calls. B calls. A rows. B columns. A rows. B columns. So A rows. B columns. And then the product is the A rows by the B columns. Okay. But why aren't they turning blue here? Bool. Identifier bool is undefined. Why is it undefined? Shouldn't it have everything that's in here? We have the bool. Oh wait, I forgot to save these. It should work now? I don't know why it's being dumb. Because when I put define W12 W12 lib dot did I Oh no, that's wrong. That's why it's fucking up. You put include, not define. Include W12 lib dot no W12 lib dot H. Yep. That's why it was breaking. So the bool is now able to become true and false. Identify B cols is undefined. Why is it undefined? It should be defined here. A cols is right there. B cols. What's up, man? How's it going? Yep, I'm just here coding. You could, be a cool guy and maybe want to help me a bit in this. I don't know if you've taken C though. What? No way. What the? How'd you've been hired by Microsoft? Legit. Wait, what position? What? How? Okay. Okay, that's cool. No, that's sick. That's sick. Resident game tester over here. Okay. No, that's sick. What the fuck? Man. Int A rows, A columns, B rows. Okay, B. This. I did a capital B. That's why I was messing up. Okay. Now it should all be good. Let me check something real quick. Give me a sec. Okay. But no, that's sick, bro. How do you oh I wish I could be in your position, man. But you went into you majored in game development. I'm just like general software engineer. Hell yeah. So I gotta see if both matrix. Let me just pop open a can real quick of Dr. Pepper. Oh, it's spilling on me. Oh,
This soda was highly carbonated.
oh shit. Shit. I didn't think it was that carbonated. Uh, what the fuck? Now my hands are gonna get sticky. Let me go wash them real quick. Ah, what the fuck? I'm back. Okay. Uh, so I need to see if matrix. How do I see if it's am I able to multiplying a matrix by another matrix? We need to do the dot product of rows and columns. What does that mean? Let me explain. So we're here. This is what I'm looking at right now. How to multiply matrices. So if it's by a number, that's easy. But if it's another matrix by another matrix, then it's hard. But to multiply a matrix by another matrix, we need to do dot product of rows and columns. First row and the first column. So first row and first column, multiply matching members, then sum up. What? So, okay. The dot product is where we multiply matching members and sum up. So, 1 would be multiplied by 7, 2 by 9, 3 by 11, then we sum it up. Okay, we match the first members, 1 and 7, then multiply them. Likewise for the second members, 2 and 9, and third members, 3 and 11, and finally sum them up. Want to see another example? Here it is for the first row and second column. You can do the same thing for the second row and first column. Oh, okay. Okay. I understand now. I understand. So basically, wait, what? Then what is identify matrix? Order of multiplication. No, actually, I don't understand. I just got more confused. Fuck. This is hurting my brain. Let's see. So this may seem odd and complicated way, but it's necessary. I can give you picture why we multiply matrix. Apple pie costs $3. Cherry pies cost $4 each. Blueberry pies cost $2 each. And this is how many they sold in 4 days. Apples, cherries, blueberries. Now think about this. The value of sales for Monday is calculated this way: apple pie value plus cherry value plus blueberry value. So that would be the number of each pie sold summed up. So in that fact, the dot product of the prices. Okay. We match the prices of how many sold, multiply each, and then sum the results. In other words, the sale of the apple pies 3 is 39, and then the cherry pies is 32, and the blueberry pies is 12. That would be 83. And Tuesdays. Okay. Now you know why we use dot product. Here's a full result in matrix form. So this is how much was sold each day of each pie. This was how much sold of each day of the other pie and the other pie. Oh. Okay. Rows and columns. To show how many rows and columns a matrix has, we often write rows times columns. Then we do multiplication. The number of columns of the first matrix must equal the numbers of rows in the second columns, and the result will have the same number. So the number of columns in the first matrix must be equal to the number of rows in the second matrix. Therefore, if both of them are equal, we can do multiplication. So that's how we get the true and false. In this example, we multiply 1 by 3 and 3 by 4. Note that 3's are the same, and the result is a 4 matrix. Yes. To multiply a m by m matrix, n by m, the n's must be the same. So multiplying 1 by 3, 32. So yeah, because that would only be one column. But if we multiply, we get the result. Oh. Oh God. Okay. I understand this now. No, I understand. Okay. Oh, good thing I read that. Let's put that back with my other tabs. So, first things first, we need to check if the amount of if A calls is equal to if the amount of columns in array A is equal to the amount of columns in array is equal to the amount of rows in array B. Yes. If the amount of columns in array A is equal to the amount of rows in array B, then they can be multiplied together. Else, false, and return false. Okay. We got that. Equal to the amount of B rows. Return true. Return true. Yeah. So if A calls is equal to B rows, multiply or do your whole thing. Else return false and don't do anything. Okay. So now we need to actually do a for loop because we need to do we need to be able to for loop through each of the columns. Yes. We need to multiply each column by each of the corresponding row on the next array. So let me think how we're gonna do this. We have let me think. Equal columns and equal rows. So if we for loop int column equal to 0. So while the column is less than A calls, keep increasing columns by 1. Yep. Okay. I think this should work and go through each column. Now, how do we work the inner thing? I think we might have to for loop a for loop. So a second for loop. But before I do that, let me add my little comment here. From 0 to a out. Ah, everything's falling. Rings go over there. From 0 to A calls, incrementing by 1. So from 0 to A columns, incrementing by 1. And then we would need to go from 0 to, let's see. Let me pull up this again. How did they multiply it? So each one of these goes to each one of the ones in the row. Okay. That makes sense. So from 0 to B rows, incrementing by 1. So for int row equal to 0, while row is less than B rows, increment row by 1. What the fuck? Okay, bro. No, you're right. I shouldn't cuss. I shouldn't cuss. That's not cool. Why am I cussing? All right. Every single time you come in, you always say the wildest shit. Ah, there I go, cussing again. Uh, let's see. say you're speaking facts and then you say two things that completely contradict each other. Okay, let's see. Let me think. I am coding. I'm thinking right now. Uh, let's see. I am a gamer. It's the only thing is I'm really bad when it comes to fucking. I'm really bad when it comes to math, like visualizing math. Oh yeah, you, you saw. Yeah, this guy's a little wild. Every single time he comes to the chat, it's always some wild thing, and then the auto mod somehow gets him timed out. I don't know how he didn't get timed out this time, but like, let's see. Fuck no, I'm not going back to Apex again. I tried it once, never again. No, none of us are getting back into Apex. No. I don't care how much money I spent on that stuff. I'm not going back. Yep, there it is. There it is. I was wondering what thing he would say. Okay. I knew it. Well, yeah, I just don't. Okay. Well, I just don't like people sending me links. You have my shit. You can just send it to me like that. Bruh. Send it to me like, oh. Oh, I hate you so much right now. Why you gotta be like this? You know when I'm live because you look at my fucking socials. One, two, one, two, three, one, two, three. Oh yeah, forget it. Also just shows up on Discord too. I forgot that it also just does that. Okay, well I gotta get back to okay, let's see. So products, and then the second row would do. So we take this and we multiply it by the amount of columns there. Okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. Maybe. Okay, so I need a for loop. Okay. What the heck? What the fuck? I know that's not right, but still, what the fuck? Ugh. Ugh. So there are. Let me see. Oh my god, this whole coding shit is hurting me. Columns. So the amount of columns and the amount of columns here will be what the ending thing will have. A rows B col. That's not right. Wait, that's not right. Okay. Let's calm it down. Let's calm it down. Let's just. All right, dude. Okay. Why is this being so annoying? Rose columns. Can't believe it. I can't believe they hacked into my account so quickly and got my address, last name, and everything right and just doxed me right now. I don't get it. Cause the way they want me to do this is so weird. They want me to multiply these to make a brand new matrix, but the matrix is supposed to be smaller. Yeah, like the matrix is supposed to be smaller, but the way that they're setting up the matrix right before I'm gonna be multiplying them just doesn't align with the way that they want me to multiply it here. So that's what I'm so confused about. Okay. We're watching a YouTube video together on how to multiply matrices. Actually, let me pause the music real quick. Let's listen to what these guys have to say. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Sound settings. I forgot that I need to make sure that you guys can actually hear this. Did I accidentally show some stuff I wasn't supposed to show? Maybe, but like, there's not a lot of people here, so let's just hope nobody saw that. Okay, we're learning, guys. This is learning. Um, this is too slow. I need them to talk faster. 1 by 3 matrix. Okay. 2 columns. Okay. Okay. 3 by 4. Okay. Now I'm understanding this. Okay. First row by the second column. Oh, wait. No, I get that, but also like, why the fuck is the code not set up to be like that? This is why I'm so confused. Because this is how you're multiplying matrices, and this is right. This I can get. It's just like, okay, get out of here. Um, that I understand. So I do know how to make. So I do know how to multiply matrices. It's just, oh god, that's so loud. So, hmm. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna do it this way. From 0 to A to B columns, incrementing by 1. So we're going to traverse the first column. We're going to traverse the first columns. And then we'll traverse the columns in here. And for each column in here, we're going to for loop a third time. So from 0 to from 0 to B rows, I think. Let me think. Is it B rows? I think it's B rows. Because then each column of the number. Ah, shit. It's so confusing. Um, I need to write this on like a piece of paper so I can visualize this. Let me write this down. Okay. So we need code that goes that traverses the first matrix. So this could be like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Then the second matrix has like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, but like going downward, so they're actually being able to be multiplied. 1, 2, 3. So we need code that first traverses the columns of each one of these, and then after the code traverses for each one of these columns, yeah, for each one of these columns, we need to go into one of these columns. Yes. Yes, yes. I'm going to go into one of these columns and go into each row and multiply each row by the number in the column. So first we need a for loop to traverse the columns. Then we need a for loop to traverse the second columns. And then we need a for loop to traverse the numbers inside of those columns. Fuck, man. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay, okay. No, no, I got this. I got this. I just need to like brute force this somehow. So I have like a visualization of how it's supposed to go, but my brain can't think of any loops that would make it so that it could be fine and not crash on me. Uh, How should we do this? We have the rows and columns of both things. So if we have if we have let me put A columns here. A so I can actually not confuse myself. Yeah. And then this is gonna be uh B rows. It's literally gonna be the same as like how it's named, but this is just so I don't get confused when I'm trying to write the logic for this. Okay, so the code first goes through each one of the columns. Yes, yes. I think. The for loop goes through each one of the columns in the A array, and then it's going to go to each one of the rows in the B array. But that's not right. It should go to. It should be going to the B columns. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This isn't right. B column. B column. B column. There. Boom. Okay. So from 0, and then now that we've gone through the A column, gone through the B column, now we got to go through the B rows. Yep. By incrementing by 1. So then for loop one more time, int b row equal to 0, while b row is less than b rows, then increment b row by 1. Yeah, I think that's how that should be. Let's think about this. Ugh. So now we're in each row, but we need to actually int int sum row sum equal to 0. This variable for sum of multiplied nums in row of array. Yeah. So this variable is so I can keep a total count of the amount. So I can keep a total count of what we multiplied in the row. Okay, so now we multiply and sum for row sum plus equal to current A column. So it would be array it would be A and then current column, which is what is the current column? Let me think. Uh okay. Hmm. Let me look at the worksheet. Okay. No, I get it now. I get it. I'm just being a little dumb. So A column current position. How does it work? Current row. Yeah, current row. So that would be. No, we need another for loop for the row. Okay. God damn. Let me think. Okay. So we need a for loop. First, the loop has to for loop for each row. So rows are first. So A rows gets looped first. So this gets looped first. And then after that loop goes into another loop. That's going to be for A columns. So it can go into each column. Yeah. So loop the rows first. Then loop the columns. No. Nope. Got it wrong again. Nope. First, loop the row first. So we gotta loop the row first. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm not stupid. Hopefully. So loop the row first. And then second, we loop the column of the B array. Yeah. Because each one of these is going to be multiplied into each one of these columns. Yeah. So first loop the row, then loop second B call. Yes. And then for each one of those columns, we can loop the row so that because each of these has an equal number, then it wouldn't be anything difficult. Because to be able to multiply columns in the first place, to be able to multiply matrices in the first place, the rows and the columns need to be equal. So then loop third would be B rows or slash A columns. Yeah. Okay. That took way too much out of me just to figure out. Let's delete all this. Let's start from where we're supposed to loop from. So from 0 to A rows, incrementing by 1, A rows, A rows, yeah, then add 1 to A row. Okay. Yes. And then this. Okay. Now we have the formula for how to traverse these matrices. So now we need from 0 to B column, B call, yeah, no, B calls, incrementing. Yep, Carla, you definitely understand all this, right? Definitely understand how to increment and traverse a matrix, right? Oof, I think. Oh God, it's been an hour. It's been an hour. It's been an hour, and all I've been able to do is figure out how to do this little part. I'm struggling right now. 4 int b column equal to 0. B column is less than B calls. Yeah. And then we gotta increment B column by adding 1. Definitely. And then that should be able to let me multiply now. To be able to do one more for loop. From 0 to... Let's do B rows. Incrementing by 1. For int B row equal to 0. B column. Oh, how's it going, Namir? Right now we're doing homework. Uh, I think project's supposed to be. I have to go through arrays and multiply them, and then be able to print them out. And then there's a third function, transpose matrix. Given a matrix A produces a matrix A T, which is a transposed a matrix. If you don't remember how to transpose a matrix, I'll remember how to transpose a matrix when I get there. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to do that. So we just need to multiply matrices together and transpose matrices together. Yeah, that's the whole project. The only thing giving me trouble right now is finding a formula or finding a for loop, like three for loops, so that I can go through the columns, the rows of the first matrix, and then the columns and the row of the second matrix, and then figuring out how to squish them together to make a new matrix. So that's what I am currently working on. Okay. So int b rows, and then this would be it's so bad because it's like three nested for loops at like one time, so it's giving me even more of a headache. B row, well, B row is less than B rows, then add one to B row. It's been a while though since we've talked, Namir. You're always so busy. Okay, so from here, actually I need to create a variable. Yeah, var for sum of row, int sum row is equal 0. Yeah, I mean that's just him. Ooh, do I hear a promotion? Do I hear that Namir might be getting a promotion? Damn, he's loud sometimes. Uh, we will hang out soon. I've also been really busy, but I need to catch you up on some stuff. Okay. So from here we need to add multiplied multiplied num of add multiplied num of yeah. My brain is half working right now. So I'm like my brain is processing this shit so slow right now. Like and the for loops aren't helping cuz I look at them and it's just like there's so much shit in my brain like because I'm trying to remember what these all these for loops are supposed to be going into that it's just making me type so slow. This should be add equal. Yeah, add equal. Of course, when I was trying to concentrate, my phone blows up. There we go. We're back. So, if I'm thinking about this correctly, the two things that should be multiplied together right now is the a a by. So rows go first. Yes, rows goes first. So it should be a row by a row b row because it's the same shit. Yeah. And then this should be yeah. Wait, wait. No. Yeah. I'm so. Ugh. No. Is that correct? Fuck it, we ball. Let's see if this is correct. We'll see once we get our matrix. Okay. So A row times B row. This should be B row times, and then the column. The column would be B column. Yes. Okay. So if A A row B row times B row B column. Let me look at my notes real quick. Let me make sure that this is how matrices works. How to traverse 2D array in C. Yup, row column. Okay, thought so. That's what I was scared of. But looks like it's all fine. It's all fine. Yes, yes. It should all be fine. Okay, because then the array of the array of the row times the column, and then this would be the row times the column. Wait, but that's not right. No, that is right. No, I'm stupid. Yeah, that's right. Because we're going through the line here. Get my piece of paper. Because we're going through the B array. We're going through each row, and in the A array, we're going through each column. No, yes, this is correct. Okay, so once this is done, yeah, once this is done looping, we store some row into into prod array. Yep. Okay, so prod. What are we doing with this? It should be. Hmm. No, this is right. A row B column. Yep. Is equal to the sum of the row. That should be right. Let me think of this. So a row, the row would be 2, and the column No, the row would be 2 and the column would be 2. So it's going to be stored at the first column of the first row of the first column. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Boom. So this would, did we figure it out? This should, if all things were coded correctly, should produce a array that is the multiplied, that is the product of two arrays that are able to be multiplied together. Yes, please. I'll kill myself if this. I can't say that on stream. I swear to God, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna cry. And then return, and then at the end we gotta return true. Let's see. Let's bring up the terminal. Thank you, thank you. Shows my real name. I do not give a shit. Um, I mostly did this stream just because I have a lot of homework I need. I got a lot of coding homework I need to get done, but I don't get focused unless I have the pressure of something or somebody watching me. So I feel like if I code this and then just like talk, literally the best way for me to get my coding through my skull is if I say it out loud. So I'm like, if I'm gonna be saying this out loud, why not just stream it? So GCC. This is just, I'm not making a game. I'm just coding a quick a quick project that my teacher assigned me. It's really simple. It's just getting traversing a 2D matrix to another 2D matrix and returning a product of those two matrices. Um, well, then I just need to see if this will compile. Okay, there's an error here. Yes, row 6. What is the issue? Did I not save? Dude, I feel you, dude. I'm on my second year right now. Yeah, second year, and I'm barely getting into C, and I want to kill my. I want to. It's so much more difficult than Python. I like it. It's really nice. It's just so much more like of a hassle to work with than Python. Okay, so it looks like this function is running well. No compilation errors. Let's just hope there's no logistic errors. You can only hope. You can only hope that there's no logistic errors. Okay, the next one is transpose a matrix. Void. Transpose matrix. Int calls int a, then the columns, then we need to see this. Yes, this is how it's supposed to be. So we need an integer for the rows, the columns, the array, and then digits. I don't know what that means, but let's just hope I figure it out soon. Alright, so I actually need to learn how to transpose something. Well, this piece of paper is already marked up from the last algorithm. Let's get another piece of paper to write this new one that I'm probably going to have to write out because I can't do stuff in my head. Okay. Here it is. This is what I need. Transposing a matrix. Flipping a matrix over its diagonal. The rows and the columns are swapped. The symbol is a T placed above like this. The value of the first row and the third row ends up in the third row and first column. And the value on... Oh... Okay, so I just need to flip it. Oh wow, that's all they tell me. Okay, so that's great. This should not be as this shouldn't be too difficult like the other one, hopefully. Seems actually quite simple compared to the other one. I say that, but then I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I'm gonna write this out. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we have two columns here. Actually, I'm gonna bring this page back up. I need to write this out so I can figure out an algorithm that I can make in my head. So the first row, let's see, flipping a matrix over its diagonal. The rows and columns are swapped. The symbol T is placed above to the right like this. Example, the value is row 1 and row 1 and third column ends up third row, first column. Okay, so let's say I have something in the first row, like 1. First row, first column. That would end up at the same place because if you swap those, it would still end up at 1, 1. But if I have 1 at first row, second column, that it would end up at the second column, first row. Yes. Then second row, first column would end up here. Then second column, second would be the same position. Third row, first column would be third. 1, 2, 3. Third row, first column, which would be here. And then third row, second column. 1, 2, 3, second column. Okay, no, I get it now. Okay. Wow, this is really just flipping shit around. Uh, Bom, bom, bom. This music is so tasty to my ears. Alright, I have to I'm gonna give myself till like around 5 so I can get ready for the stuff I'm gonna be doing later. And so I can also make food for myself. Okay, so now we know how to flip a matrix. Let's see if we can code this in. Ooh, thank you. Appreciate it.
I told you I wasn't that old.
Don't mind my roommate. He's just playing Overwatch, I think. Yeah, probably. Alright. No, appreciate the follow. It's been a while since I actually streamed. Alright, hey, thanks. I appreciate the lurk, as always. Feel free to stop by whenever I'm streaming any other time. I'm gonna start doing more of these work streams, just so I actually get more work done, so expect more of them. Okay. Function transpose matrix. Did I misspell that? Why is it being stupid?
Fuck.
Okay. Line 27. Declaration is incomplete with void. Okay, what's the issue here? I have every. No, 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 no. I'm stupid. I was putting in the parameters for a different function when that was not it. There we go. Now that we actually have the right parameters this time. Yeah, I was like, there's supposed to be another. There's supposed to be another one here. But where the fuck did it go? Couldn't tell you. Because I got rid of it. Diet Dr. Pepper. My soulmate. Alright, so I think we're gonna have to traverse. We traverse the first and second rows. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna do from zero to
How are they all? How did they all whiff on here? They all whiffed on this thing.
from z to, or should we traverse the rows first? I feel like I'm gonna do it by the rows first. Yeah. Okay. So rows. So from zero to rows. Yes, from zero to rows. Incrementing by one. For I need to change my cursor to Hatsune Miku or something. Or I can change it to my Oshi, being Rin Penrose. And if you don't know Rin Penrose, go give them a follow. Okay. From int rows. We'll put a rows. Yeah. A rows equal to 0. And then while a rows is less than
I have a cat. I have a cat. I have a cat.
rows, increment a rows by 1. Yeah,
Yo, catch my
that's how it should be. I'm thinking of changing it to Miku. I don't know if I should change it to Miku or if I should have the same one I have on my laptop, which is just Rin. Okay, so now that we went through the rows, now we gotta go through the columns. Alright, so from 0 to calls, incrementing by 1. So for int a rows, no, int a columns. equal to 0. I forgot to put this equal to 0. And yeah, wait, no, fuck. Yeah. I think after this one I have one more that I should get started on. And that one's a bigger project. Because that one I'm trying to recreate Battleship. I think the last project I had to do, I had to recreate Hangman, and that one really gave me a lot of issues. Yep, I gotta recreate Battleship. You'll see. Oh, I'll definitely stream it. I'll definitely stream me and my process of just trying to get through Battleship. You'll see the entire struggle process.
I just got hit by one of those. I started fucking going crazy fast forward.
Okay, so I think this is as easy as just like so for each row and each column, I just need to go into AT. So yeah, I just need to go into the the second array, the transposed one, and I just need to switch. It goes columns, yeah. So A columns, and then A rows, a row, yeah. There we go. Yep, yep, yep. So that is equal to a row. So this would be equal to a oops, a a row. So this would be the actual row, and this would be a column. Yes. Woo! And this should be it. I think this should be it. I don't think there's anything else. Let's save this. Let's save this, and let's see if it runs well. Let's see if it compiles. Let's go. It compiled. No errors.
I didn't know that.
Function. Last function.
I usually never played this
Print matrix. Print matrix. I thought these functions were going to be a whole lot more difficult than they actually are. Okay, so void print matrix int rows. The only difficult one I had right now was this top function. Imagine just get the algorithm. It's really confusing. Okay. I think we just need a for loop and then just print. I need to see what digits it's supposed to mean though. Maximum number of digits for the integer numbers. Oh. I don't know what that means. Maximum number of digits for the integer number? Okay. I guess it's like the maximum amount of numbers that could be in it. Write a C function called transpose matrix. Okay. Write a function argument called print matrix that prints out a 2D array IGE. So four spaces, four spaces, one space. Okay, so I'm thinking it's 3 digits max. Cause why else would it have that? Let's see. Okay. Success multiply matrix. Oh wow, they already have all the things in here, so that's great. Digits. Yeah, three max digits. All right. Well, I actually need to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. See the transition. All right, we're back. Um, let's change up the music a little bit. Let's see. I'm feeling. I think you'll know what I'm feeling.
We're playing
Let's do this. Vocaloid playlist. All right, print matrix. Okay, so we're just gonna have to from 0 to rows, incrementing by 1. Yep. Back to locking in. For int row equal to 0. A row less than a rows. No, less than rows. A row plus plus. And then from 0 to rows, incrementing by 1. No, from 0 to calls, incrementing by 1. For int a columns, a column equal to 0. A column less than calls. Increment a column by 1. And then this is where we print f. Hello there, and
What? Bro! He's stuck on the roof! Get him
yeah,
down!
let's not have that.
Zach, help!
Let's not have that.
He's on
Let's
the
like not
roof!
even acknowledge
Get him
that happened.
down!
How do they want it formatted? Okay.
Yeah!
Okay, that's fine. I can format it like that. So print, we need the number,
Jesus!
3 spaces. No. Ooh, that's actually tricky. That's actually tricky. Is there a way to know how many digits there are in a number? Let me see. 0h string.h. String.h. I haven't used anything in string.h. Maybe that's what I need. Let me look at the string dot h and c. I need to look at the library. Returns length of string. Okay. So if lens if length of length of digit is more than 3, what does it want us to do? Does it want us to just truncate it to like get rid of other things that are behind it? What does it want me to do? Would print as the argument digit defines the maximum number we'll have, so the table aligns to right correctly.
They were here, and there was
The
a
argument
deadlock
digit
here.
defines the
Literally
maximum number of
just had to
dimensional we'll
line it
have, so
up,
the table
miss
aligns to the
every
right
single
correctly.
shot.
Okay,
And then started
that's
violently shaking
fine, I think. Okay, that's fine. We got that. So if length of digit is more than 3, if length
He's stuck again! Get down! Get down! Get down!
yeah, string length. String length. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Okay, yeah. If string length of a
What the fuck? Who the hell?
A row, a column, if it's more than, if it's less, no, if it's more than 3, if okay, yeah, no, that's right. So if the length of the digit is more than digits, yeah. No, this is correct. Yeah. I think this is correct. Yeah, no, this is correct. Yeah, okay. If string is more than digits, then digits if string length a row column greater than digits, then print the first three print first 3 digits. Actually, let me test this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's go into here. Let's do online C compiler. This, I hate this one. I like this one. Let's include string.h. Yes, string.h. Int digit is equal to 0. String digit. Let's do.
Get his ass! Swiss cheese him, wingman!
Let's do like.
Wingman, Swiss cheese
Actually,
him.
let's do digit equal to 3. Let's say we want the string length of. Let's say we want to print. Let's do 300. Okay. I want to see if this works. Print. This is the length of. Nope. This is how many digits are in the integer, whatever. Hopefully this works. Let's see. I'm just testing this to see if this works. String lens of digit. Printf. My dumbass. Okay, thought so. Fuck. Okay, that's disappointing. So we're not gonna be able to do it that way. What other way is there? How do you find how many digits are in a integer? Wait, I'm doing this all so stupidly. There's a really easy solution I can just make. If look does not equal 0, does not equal 0. What does not equal 0? If the current number, i.e. the number in the array rows, no, a row, a column divided by 1000. No, that's not right. No. I'm doing it wrong. No, I'm doing it wrong. Oh. How would it go again? La, la, la. Oh shit, how would I... Book. No, that's not right. I was thinking of like doing the modular division and seeing what the leftovers would give me, and maybe I can compare that and see if it's... Wait, what am I doing? No, I'm stupid. I can just say if... There. If a row column is greater than 999. Boom. Because we're only going to be having whole numbers in this code. I'm stupid. Print first. Yeah, print first 3 digits. How would I print the first 3 digits? Print F. Let me look this up. How to print only 3 digits in C. First 3 digits. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I guess it's 03. That's the that's the um that's the pseudocode, I guess. That's the code. All right. All right. All right, we got that. Oof. No, we got that. Okay, so I think for each row I need to print new line. So print F. I can just put puts, but I like putting new line. Let's see. That should be right. That should be right. And then else. if num is if okay if num is greater than 99. Yes. If num if row a column is greater than 99, print first print with one space. Yeah, printf with one space. This should be this. I'm gonna have this copied so I can just copy and paste it. Yep. And this can go in here. Else if oh, that's not what I wanted. Close, please. Close. How do you close? How do you close? How do you close? That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. How do I? There we go. Control B. That's all I needed. Let's see. What's next? Oh. Let's think. If number is greater than 9, print with two spaces. There is definitely a better way for me to do this, but I don't want to figure that out.
Oh, yes, of course.
Else print one space. Print with three spaces. 1, 2, 3. Well, let's see if this compiles and doesn't absolutely crash on me.
How?
Okay.
Why are we turning around?
Printf. Compile. Yes, it compiled. Let's see if it runs in the program. Please run in the program. I swear to God, if you don't, I'm gonna cry. Okay, C main. Fuck it, we ball. Let's see if this just runs like first try. GCC wall W W12 W12 lib.c, no, main.c, then W12 lib.c. Then this would all be turned into an executable file, which we'll name W12. See if this runs. I don't know if it ran good. Multiplication not possible. Did it do it? Did I get it first try? No way. This can't be right. Okay, let's do the math. Let's do the math in here. There's no way I got this first try. If I did, I'm a fucking god at coding. No, I'm not. But like, I never get my code right the first time. So there has to be an issue here somewhere. Okay, so that makes sense. The rows, there's 3 rows here, but the column wouldn't fit. So this wouldn't work. That makes sense. Okay, let's see. Three. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense why this works. Yes. Okay, so if success, this wouldn't work, so this would be this. If success, then that fits the digits. Okay. And then else. Um, transfer matrix B and store results in BT. Oh my god, I got it first try! No way! Dude! My code ran perfectly first try.
That's great.
No way, what the fuck? No, this can't be right. No. Let me do the math. Let me do the math real quick. No. 2 hour stream. 2 hour stream. And I was able to get this. No. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I need to do it on my own. I for sure thought that one. I for sure thought that's one part of my code was gonna break, or like the matrix was not gonna be made.
What is? What the fuck? Why did
All
Wingman?
right, and then
Why did Wingman come out?
all I had to do was warm up. I just had to warm up. That's all I had to do. All right, so that's one project down. 4, 2, 5, 6, 3, 4, 2, 7, 2. So this column would be multiplied by this column. So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 5 by 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5 by 3. Actually, I'm just gonna whack this into a matrix maker or something that multiplies the matrix for me. The first matrix is a 5 by 3. 5 by 3. And then the next one is a 3 by 3. 7,
Hey,
3, 1, 3, 1, 4, 2, 6, 2, 6, 3, 5, 2, 5, 2, 7, and then 5 would be 3, 3, 6. check and see what I'm doing. Oh, what the fuck? Let's just keep it like this. Okay. And then the next one would be 42425 634 2722 272. Calculate. Let's compare. 48, 30, 49, 26, 32. Oh! I was right. Hell yeah! Okay, okay. We can move on to the battleship one now. Oh, that feels so nice. I would usually just have like a million compilation problems. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I knew I was the GOAT. The whole time. Definitely. Alright, so that's one. That's one down. Why did I exit terminal? Alright, let me turn this in real quick. And let's start with the next one, which is going to be. What is this? Material review. Oh. I can start that another time. I don't think I want to go through a quiz right now. Okay. Right now, I'm in the flow of coding, so I want to keep coding. Battleship. Okay, so oh wow, this is gonna be fun. Wowie zowie, this is a lot. Oh wow, okay. Oh, this is gonna be a lot. This is gonna be a lot. Ah, shit. Okay. This is fine. I've gone through worse, you know. But let's get all these out of the way. And let's start anew. First things first. Let's create a new file. Hello. Control Shift S. Control Shift S. Hello, I want new file. What do we need to name it? We need to name it. Okay, I'm just name everything. Let's see. PP, PP7, PP7 main.c. Then we need another one. We need to name this one battleship lib.h. Yep. And then we need another one for battleship lib. Battleship lib.c.
I like go in the shooting range for like
Okay.
I go in the shooting range for like 3 seconds and take my shot and I get off.
Let's organize these. I want to pull up one of my old projects so I know how to format an H file. Let's use the one we just made, or the one we just made for us. So if and def if nope.
Oh my god.
Include guards W12. Nope. What should we name this? Battleship. Oh wait, this is my C file. Can look at it. Fuck. I deleted it. Okay, it's back. We can have this right here while we're formatting this. Okay. So we need to include the guards. So the be if and def. And then we can name this battleship lib h. Yep. And then define battleship lib.h. And then we need the ending. We can just call this battleship lib h. And then end if. All right. So now that we have that, let's see what header files are we gonna need for this project. I also need to see what global constraints are gonna give us. Create. Okay, so the libraries we're gonna need. Here are the libraries. So
Good luck, everybody else.
include studio.h, include standard IO, standard lib. Okay. Then standard bool.h. And then include standard bool.h and time.h. So those are all the headers that we're gonna need. Let's see, what global constraints now? Constraints, global constants. Define. Okay. Let's see. Which ones do we have?
Pick one. My singular. Oh no.
Okay. So the only the only restraint, the only constant that we have is is size. This is gonna be the size of the board, and it's gonna be 10. Okay, we gotta do our first. These are going to be the function prototypes.
That's like south of the Mississippi. Not east or west of Mississippi. South.
Okay. What is the first one we need to make? Part 1 setup. Initialize a seed for a random number generator function. This is done once in the program. This use. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Jeez. Okay, there's a lot more stuff here I did not take into account. Holy shit. Okay. Congratulations. Okay, so step 1 is the setup. Define the prototypes and list the function guide below. Yeah, workstream part 2 will definitely be needed. This is a lot. This is a lot. How many functions do I need to make? Let's see. Initialize random, print matrix, build function board, function is water, function place ship horizontally, and then place ship vertically, and then fill board, function shoot, and then function check victory. Oh my god, and these functions are paragraphs of stuff that I need to make. Yep. Workstream part 2 will definitely be needed, but I'm gonna try to just have everything set up for that. So what are the other? I'm just gonna write all the prototypes, and I think I'll work on implementing it next stream. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay. So I need more constants. That's what I need. Okay. What are the constants that I need? Okay. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Global constraints provide constants that can be used in Battleship with .c and PP7 for the sake of readability and to prevent magic number. Constants must include. Okay, so this is the first one. Size. How many ships are there in Battleship? Let's see. Define N ships. N ships. There's the cruiser, the submarine, the destroyer, the battleship, and the aircraft carrier. So that's 5. Okay, 5. And then water, representing the character of water in the solution board. Okay, so I guess define water solution as a null terminator. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Then define ship game representing the representing the character for water game. Nope. Okay, so the next one is water game, not ship game. Water game, and it's represented with a W. Define ship game, and this will be defined with an S. Then define Hidden ship game. Hidden ship game. This will be defined with an underscore. 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 And then another define. Give up. Yup. If you just want to give up the game. Represent. With a value of -1. Then define horizontal. 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 Horizontal is equal to 0. Define vertical is equal to 1. And here comes a whole list of things I need to define. Define cruiser is 2. Define submarine is 3. Define destroyer is 3. Define battleship is 4. And define aircraft carrier as 5. Holy crap. That's a lot of constants. Just so we don't have magic numbers. This one I'll just include header files. Then we're gonna include, let's see, include battle battleship. I love this song so much. I forgot what the name of it was. Getcha. Oh, this is the. Oh yeah, I remember why I like this song so much. Around, 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 yeah. Then I'll might as well write it in the main. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was like, yeah. I'm not even gonna lie.
Whoa!
So peak. Alright. I'll have the comments ready to write, but I'm gonna be honest, I never write them until like the end when I'm done implementing everything. Is that bad? Yes. Should I stop doing it? Yes. Am I gonna stop doing it? Probably not. Fuck. Why is this one being dumb? Stop it. Stop it. Stop being stupid and let me code you. There we go. like around that many, and then like. Why is this not working? What's the issue? Expecting an identifier. Maybe I'm just stupid and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Oh, there. There we go. Fixed. What is my first function prototype that I need to make? Initialize random. This function intends to initialize the random generator number based on your operational system's current time. This initialization should happen only once in the program. The function doesn't receive any arguments and doesn't return any values. You have this function implemented. I do have it already made. So void initialize random. And that's it for that one. And then this one. What is this one? Next one, function print matrix. Given a constant two-dimensional array of characters informed as a parameter of a 10 by 10 matrix, prints the array in a nice tabular format. Okay, so we just need a print. So this is void. Doesn't return any values. Okay, so void print matrix. And what is it that we need in this? What does it need as a parameter? Given a constant two-dimensional array of a character informed as a parameter, 10 by 10 matrix prints out the nice tabular format. Okay. Um, 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 um. Okay, that's fine. So I just need to put. Honestly, I don't. I guess I can call it matrix. Matrix. I didn't want to, but it's really wanting me to. So I guess I have to. Then I just need to put size. It's gonna be an int matrix too. That looks good. Let's see. Function build board. Given a 2D array, char a 10 by 10. Oh, of characters. Oh, wait. This is not int. This is char. A matrix of characters. Okay. It's gonna this make things a little bit more complicated. Function build board. Given a 2D array of char named board and a single character informed as arguments, this board fills every position of the given board with the provided character. The function doesn't return any values. Okay.
Is rapidly
So this is also void. Void build board. Char board size char. This is gonna be la 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 char fill. I'll just call it fill. Oops. This is not how you do it. Bit, bit, bit. Whoop. Bam bam. Wrong thing. Bam bam. There we go. Next function prototype. Function is water. Alright, so this is gonna be a bool. Bool. What? Oh, it's because I haven't finished building it. Okay. La 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 la. Let's see.
ISO! ISO! What the fuck? I didn't see that.
Bool is water. Give it a constant 2D array of characters, board size 10 by 10, and two integer values representing the coordinates, row, and column. Okay. So we have char, board. Honestly, I should just put size and size because it's gonna be a constant 10 by 10. So I think I should just put size and size. Yeah. Then it's gonna give me 2D array, size, and two integer values representing coordinates, row, and column. So int call, int row, int call. The function returns true if the board contains water representing by the character 0 in the given coordinates. Otherwise, it returns false. The function also returns false if the provided coordinates is invalid. It does not exist in the board. Okay. So that's all I need. Those two. Why is this flagging me as like not right? Hello? Why is it what? Oh. Okay, so I didn't have to do that. I'm just a dumbass. Battleship lib H. Whew. Coding is tiring. Alright. Next function. Function place ship horizontal. Holy. Okay.
I forgot about the donut.
Oh, eat that shit, bro.
I'll eat it after.
Can I have a bite? Yay, Tony's so real. I finished one of my projects.
I heard.
gonna make myself food around 4-ish. So I'll probably give myself like 1 more hour of coding, and then I think that's a good amount of work done. Look at my pages.
Is that you just like trying to put it into visual?
Yes, because I had to loop through in a matrix so that I can multiply one matrix to another matrix. And then I also had to I had to like I don't know how to explain this. Like you know how this is vertical?
Yeah, you rotate it. So turning it from a 2x3 into a 3x2.
Ah! ISO! Plant the spike! Why does he keep grabbing it? Someone take it from this man. Aries.
And I saw the fries. Always tasty. Uh, okay, next function, prototype. So we have is water. Function place ship horizontally. Given a 2D array of characters, board. Ow! Fuck. I hit my elbow on the side of my desk. Owie. That actually fucking hurt. Given a 2D array of characters, size of a 10 by 10 matrix, and an integer value representing the ship's length, this function places a ship in the board in a random coordinate in the horizontal orientation. A ship is represented by the character that indicates its length. As a character, not as an integer, make sure that you cast the length into char before you add to the board. The function doesn't return any values. To accomplish that, the function must. Okay. So I don't need to read the rest. I just need to know that. I just need to know that I need to take my matrix, and then after that, whatever ship it is, and then whatever. I just need to know how to fucking make the prototype, and that's it. I'll read the rest once I'm actually coding. Place ship horizontal. And then we need the char board of size by size. Okay. And then we need the int ship. Oh, hell yeah. I love this song so much. Oh my god. 100. Oh my god. Yo, you got that. You got that. I've seen your mixing. So after this. Okay.
These fucking trips! I have fucking stunned, bro.
A geek? Oh my god. Jesus. Yo, man. Dude, the dedication you have to making your mixes is crazy. Place, ship, vertical. Okay, so place, ship, vertical. Given a board. Okay, I'm gonna imagine this is kind of like the same with the other one. So I'm just gonna do this int ship because that's the given ship. Now I'm gonna read it and see if my guess was right. Given a board which is 10 by 10 and an integer representing its length, the function places a ship on the board in a random coordinate and vertical orientation. The ship is represented by characters that indicates its length. As a character, not as an integer. Make sure you cast the length into char before you add to the board. The function does not return any values. Okay. Okay, nice. So I did get it right. Function shoot. No. Function fill board. Okay. No, absolutely no. It's absolute. Actually, for some it doesn't give you any, but for when it comes to like when it comes to the more complicated stuff like the placing a ship vertical, it does give me some steps on how to do it. Like generate a random row from a value of 0 to 9. Generate a random initial. It gives me like hints on like how to do it, but then the rest it's like I need to figure out how to do it. For sure, maybe next time once I'm coding, have like a hand cam. Okay. Next. Fill board. Given a board, this function randomly fills in the board with ships. This function must add the following ships to the board. Okay, so this is just fill board. So we build the board and then we fill the board with ships. Okay, that makes sense. So char board size. I think that's it.
How do you think I fell, bro?
This whole assignment is just getting me used to multi-dimension arrays. It's all about how I'm able to manipulate them. Okay. Um function shoot.
Wow. No advice,
This function receives the following data as arguments: two boards, solution as a constant, and game. Okay, so we have. Damn. Okay, it's fine. Function. So does it return anything?
Is that real? Wait.
Function doesn't return any values. Okay, so it's a void. Void.
One Piece? Beast is coming to Fortnite.
Void, shoot, then a char solution, which is also a constant of size and size. And then we have the actual game, which is going to be named game, I guess, now. Um, and the position on the board. Okay, so we have two ints. So this is going to be int row, int call. Representing the coordinates the player wants to shoot the function, then verifies the solution board to determine whether the specific coordinate row has water or the ship of a value between 2 and 5. Based on that, the function will change the game board following these rules. Okay. So that's all I need. Function check victory. Given a solution and a game board as constants, the function checks the solution board against the game board and returns true if the player has shot all the positions containing ships, and the function returns false otherwise. Okay, so bool check victory, and then we need the solution size. What the fuck? And then we need the game, which is gonna be size. And that should be all the function prototypes. I think, yeah. I'll go back and fill in the comments, tell what it's supposed to do. But right now, I think I want to start getting into like actually implementing some of these. Okay, so void initialize random. I think I have code already that does this. Let me see if I can find it. Where? Tower of Hanoi. No, not this one. Hangman. Initialize random. Oh god, I did not. Wow, I did not explain any of these. Oh well. So the Hangman C file should have it. Yes. Where is it? Yeah, initialize random. Oh, I forgot. It's just that. Let me just copy this. Oh, what the fuck? Boom! One function down.
What am I supposed to do?
The next function. Um. Print. Actually, let me test if this compiles.
Wow, with that little fucking corner? And we both die. Yeah, and then you get 2 kills.
Okay, let's see if this compiles. Terminal. Actually, terminal.
Trigger discipline. I might have been close.
Okay.
It might have been your clone. You never know.
GCC wall. GCC wall. Battleship libc. Lib.c. See if it compiles. We're in business. Next function.
I'm a robot.
So void print matrix char matrix size. That's not what the fuck did I do? There we go. Let's see. Print matrix. How does it want it to be printed? Setup. Initialize the seed of a random number generated. Use the appropriate function to create the initial solution board with dimensions filled in with water in every position. Use the appropriate function to create a game board with dimension filled in with underscores in every position. Use the appropriate function to fill in the solution board with ships in random positions. Put the game board so that the user can choose where to shoot. Well, the user didn't win and did not give up. Do the following. Prompt the user for coordinates, row and column they want to shoot. Shoot at the position given by the user. Print the game board to the user the outcome of the shooting. Check if user won and print congratulations mentions. Note. User gives up if they type -1 as a value at any input. If the user gives up, print the solution board so that they know where the ships they did not shoot were. The solution board is only printed if the user gives up. During the game, the user should only see the game board. Okay. Given a constant of a dimensional array of characters informed as a parameter, print the array in a nice tabular format. For example, okay. So we just need to print this. For from 0 to size incrementing by 1. For int row equal to 0 while row is less than size increase row by 1. And then we need a for loop inside this for loop. From 0 to size incrementing by 1 for int call equal to 0. Call is less than size, then column will increase by 1. And then to print, we'll just print the character with the space, and the character will be the matrix row call, and that should be good. And then at the end of this, we should print a new line. Print new line. And that should be it for the print matrix. see if it compiles. What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Why did every error decided to pop up? Jeez. What happened? And now it compiles completely well. Okay, you know, it's fine. It's not. What was it saying? Size. Undeclared. Im- Okay. Sure. Sure, we'll go with whatever you say. Terminal. PowerShell. Whatever. Next function. Build board. Char board. Nope. Void build build board. Char board size. And then char, this will be our fill character. Let's see. We do not need that semicolon there.
Bro, everybody getting res.
Alright, let's see, next. What are the instructions for this? Given a two-dimensional board, fills in every position of the given board with a provided character function. Does not. Okay, that's easy. All I gotta do is from 0 to size incrementing by 1. So 4 int row equals 0 row size row plus 1. Then another for loop instead of that. So 4 or from 0 to size incrementing by 1. 4. Alright, so this would be our second for loop, so I can go through each of the columns. So from 0, and while columns is less than the size, then increment columns by 1. And then for the current matrix, so current matrix, that would be the board. The board at current row and current call is equal to fill. This should work. I think this is the end of this function. Is water. Let's test. Let's see if this compiles. Hell yeah. Just in case. Alright, so that's 3 functions down. Random, print matrix, build board. Next function. So this one is a bool. So this one actually returns something. Is water. So char board size int row int column. So I think if I remember correctly, this gives me the coordinates for a certain place. Yep. Given a constant 2D array of characters, bold board size 10 by 10 and two integer values representing the coordinates row and column, this function returns true if the current coordinate contains water represented by the character 0 in the given coordinate. Otherwise, it returns false. The function also returns false if the product coordinates does not exist on the board. Okay, so let's do this. Let's check first if row is greater than 10. Yeah. If row is greater than 10 or... Actually, I need to write a comment. If row is greater than 10 or call is less than 10 or... Wow, this is going to be a lot. Okay. Because I need to check. So if the row is greater than 10 or the column is less than 10 or if the row is less than... Okay, let's just... Or if row is less than 10 or if row is less than 0 or if column is less than 0. There we go. If row is greater than 10 or the column is greater than 10 or the row is less than 0. Oh, is it less than 1 or less than 0? Ooh, I don't know. These are giving me a position. Because 0 doesn't exist technically on the board. 0 means nothing. So yeah, it has to be less than 1. Because it goes from 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay, so it should be less than 1. And then column less than 1. We just return false. Return false. Okay, else if otherwise if position is equal to 0, else if the board if the board at size at row minus 1 and column minus 1, because it has to be minus 1 because they're giving me the position of where they think. And if it's going to be at 1, if they're wanting to shoot something at like coordinate 1, 2, then it wouldn't work if I just do... No. I'm explaining myself wrong. If they shoot a coordinate, let's say at like 10, 9, 10 doesn't exist in the matrix. So I have to subtract 1, so it's 9. So it's at the 10 position. Dumb syntax. Dumb stuff. But if this current location is equal to 0, return true. Return true. Else what is else? Oh yeah, else return false. Else return false and return false. All right. That That's another function down. Let's test and let's see if this compiles. Let's go. Next function. This one's the really long one. Function place ship horizontally. Function place ship horizontal. So this would be. Actually, let me read the rest of this. Finitude of row column. This function returns true if the board contains water. Otherwise, by the character replace false. Okay. Okay. Place ship horizontal. Cool. No, this one's void. Void. Void place ship horizontal. Char board size int ship. I'm getting tired. Shit, I've been going at it for a while. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4 functions out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. 5 left. Okay. And I haven't even touched the main file yet, which is fair. Usually work from the header to the implementation into the main. Finish my can. Throw it away. Let's see. What is the next function supposed to be? Place ship horizontal. Oh, my sheets fell off my bed. God. Okay. Yeah. Bless you.
Yeah. Hey, thank you.
I have my notebook of notes with coding. Drink some water. Water time. Okay. So, generate a random row. Value 0 to 9. Any row is valid. Then generate a random initial column value. This position is where the ship starts. Therefore, it must be positioned that has enough space to fit the ship. For example, if the ship length is 3, the possible values of the columns are 0 and 7. It is impossible to fit a ship of length 3 horizontally starting at position 8 because because that would occupy columns 8, 10. Okay. Once you get a valid column, check the board to verify whether the generated coordinate and the subsequent positions used for the ship are available. Unavailable positions are filled with the different characters than 0. If all the positions are available, place the ship in the selected position by assigning the ship's length as a character to ship length columns of row. The ship starts at the initial uh, column position and occupies ship length the initial column position and occupies ship length places in the given row. For example, consider the fake board below, where 0 means that the position contains water, and 2 means that the position contains a ship of length 3. Either horizontally calling the function place ship horizontally, fake board 3 will attempt to add a ship of length 3 in the board rows that will fill in the 3 position horizontally on the board.
Don't you also have flashes?
Ah, I cannot add a ship in the columns 0 or 1 because the ship of length 3 would hit ship 2 in the column. In the same way, I cannot add a ship in any row starting in column 5 onward because a ship of length 3 would go outside the board's limits. Notice that our real board will have dimensions of 10 by 10. This is only an example. The function ends when a valid coordinate is generated and the ship is placed on the board horizontally. Okay. That's a lot to take in, but I understand it all somehow. That was a lot, but I understand it all. Surprisingly. Okay, so first we need to generate a random number. Let me pull out other code that I had so I remember how to do that. Um, which code was it where I had to generate a random number? Was it Hangman? If it wasn't Hangman, that it would be in the C file. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. It should just be what we need to create two starting variables. So initialize variables. The variables that we want to initialize is for the row, variable for row, and variable for the column. So int row, int call, and then we need to generate a generate a row from store, generate and store a random from 0 to 9 in row. Okay, so row is equal to rand modular of size. Because that would give us something between 0 and 9. What does the rand do in C? Okay, there we go. So we got a number between. So we have our random row. Okay, so let's generate our random. Let's generate our random column. Column is equal to rand modular of size minus ship. Okay. So generate and store a rand num from 0 to size minus ship in column. Okay. Let's see what else we can make. Oh, what is the next function that is supposed to be made? Let me think. Okay. So after we place the ship vertically, so we already generated a random number for the row and we generated a random number for the column. So now we probably need a while loop to see if the position we generated is able to be made, if that makes any sense. If we're able to actually place the ship there. If not, we're kind of screwed. So for from 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 column, the column from the random column that we generated to the column plus the ship size and see if all. Okay, yeah. So for int row, no, int call int current call is equal to 0, while if current column is less than, no, current call is equal to column, and while the current column is less than the column plus the ship size, add 1 to the current column. Okay. And then if the board at the current row, nope, the board at the current column and row does not equal 0, that means that there is something occupying that space, which is probably a ship. So we return Don't return anything. We need to set something equal to something. I think this is supposed to be a while loop. I think. Okay, so this is, yeah, this is a do while. This is going to be a do while. So do all of this. Do all of this. Do this code. And then while, and this can be a true or false thing. Like, what can we name it? Exit? No. We need to set something as true. Set blank as true. So that this while can keep going. Yes, yes, yes. But then the column should be in here. So this should not be here. It should be right here. Yeah, generate the column, the random column in here. Got a row. So do this code. Generate a column, and then from that column to the size of the ship. If board current columns row does not equal 0, set blank as true so the while can keep going. So we need a bool value. Bool for var for false. So bool exit. We'll call it exit. 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 Exist. How do you spell exit? Exit. How the fuck do you spell exit?
EXIT.
I was spelling exist. I couldn't spell exit. I'm I think I'm getting tired. So we have bool exit. Give me a second. I will be right back. And we're back. You ever get all of a sudden they want you to help them with some issues, like just solve, like just like their iPad froze, so you gotta walk them through how to do it. But even when you walk them through it, they're like, I can't do it. I'll just wait for the iPad to run out of juice and then I'll turn it on. And I'm like, okay then. Well, I tried to help. Well, I tried my best to help you, but oh well. Anyways, let's get back to coding. Alright, so we gotta set exit we gotta set exit as false, so it doesn't set exit equal to false, so that it does exit. And then we gotta set exit as true. That's confusing though. That would be really confusing if somebody else saw my code though. Let's change it to a different word. Let's change it to stay. Yeah. Stay. Like staying in the loop. Yeah. I feel like that's... Oh yeah, this is just some homework that I should be starting on, but oh god, it's kicking my ass too. Some of this code is not friendly. I already finished one project, which made me feel really good, but this is like we're trying to recreate the game Battleship, and it's really throwing me under the bus with how much code that I actually need to do. Then we gotta set stay equal to true so that it stays in the loop. So while stay is true, this should keep going. Let's see. So place ship horizontally. We need to initialize our variable so we can store what row we're gonna be in, what column we're gonna be in, and then we gotta initialize stay so that it can be true or false for our while loop. And then we need to generate a row from 0 to 9 randomly. We did that. And then we gotta go into our do loop, our do while loop, which is gonna let us set stay equal to false so that we don't stay in the loop naturally. Then we create a column. And then we generate a random column from 0 to the size of the ship to the size minus the ship. If that makes any sense. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Okay. And then we gotta go loop through that entire thing. And if there's a position on the board where a ship is supposed to be, that there's already a ship in there, then we need to generate a new column. But what I'm thinking is that what if there's like 0 space in that column? I'm feeling that we need to generate an entire new row. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. Let me read this. Because if all possible or if all the positions are available, generate a random row. So we need to generate a random row. Any row is valid. Generate a column. Once you get a valid column, check the board to verify whether the generated coordinate and the subsequent position used for unavailable positions. I feel like we're just I feel like just we should generate the row a brand new row and a brand new column. I feel like that would be a lot easier. I feel like that would make my life a lot easier. Yeah. Let's just do that. Okay. So if everything is fine and the whole column is fine, then we should be able to fill in that row with our ship. And depending what number that ship is, it should. Um, it's not hard to learn code. It's mostly just learning. It's not hard to learn code. Anyone can learn code. What's hard is learning the algorithms that you're gonna have to be using in code the entire time. It's just like being able to think on the fly. Cause I've been doing a lot of coding projects. It's like my second year of coding, and C wasn't the first language I started with. I started with Python, and Python's a lot easier to actually like code in, but it gave me the base of like being able to think as a coder. Yeah, it's just really just thinking. It's a lot of just like I don't even know how to explain it. It's just like a whole different way of thinking. I personally find coding relaxing. Well, relaxing when I actually get everything done right, but then very, very much crashing out whenever my code decides that it doesn't want to compile. That is one thing. Yeah, that there you go. It's a lot more systematic thinking. Yeah. It's like you're given something to do and then you break it down piece by piece and each piece is a little puzzle you got to solve so you can have everything work together. Yeah, I mean like I like working on this. Like this whole time I've just been here working just feels like I've been listening to music and just typing, which is literally what I've been doing. But I've it just feels nice. Um so from here, four so from 0 to from 0 to no, from column to size minus ship incrementing by 1. And it's a whole lot of googling too. Like you don't know anything. I'm in college right now and that's how I'm learning coding. But majority of the coding teachers are also just like if you don't know something, just look it up in Google and research it yourself. That's literally how it is. You don't know an algorithm? Look it up on Google. You don't know what this packet like this like let's say time h. This is like it has some functions in it that I didn't know what they were supposed to do. Google it and I figured it out. That's literally like the teachers teach you the syntax, they teach you all the basics, but then it's your job to go into the code, do it, and then what you don't understand you show yourself. For int current call is equal to column current call plus ship, and then current call plus plus. Why is it shitting itself? Oh, I forgot to put this on. Current call. Yep. And let's see. After that, we should add. So from here and here, we are just printing. No, we're not printing. We are replacing strings. Okay. Okay, so replace 0 with string of ship number. So how would I convert? How do you convert an integer to a char in C? I'll just look it up. Okay, so for the board, we have our column, which is our current column. Nope, we start with a row. So we have our row, and then we have our current column, and that would be equal to the current. That would be equal to our current ship's number, but as a char. Let me see. How to turn a int to a char in C. Oh, I'm stupid. I need to create another variable up here. Uh, var for char of ship. So char ship char equal to ship. What? Should be fine. Should be. Okay, let's see if this works. Ship char. And if everything is fine, this function should take our current board and add a random ship to it if it fits horizontally. Let's see if this compiles right. Hopefully we have no compilation errors. First try! First try! This doesn't happen. What is going on today? Why is my coding just on point? No way that I'm just getting first tries on each one of these functions. Like, what the heck is going on? There's supposed to be like a million errors. Looks like we're just the GOAT. Okay. Wow. Okay. Now we need Alt F4. Good thing everything is saved, so I can't do that. It'll be fine. Yeah. I don't think I need this anymore. Next function is place ship vertical. Place ship vertical. I think this is gonna be the same type of format for the as like the last function. The only difference I think is that instead of columns, it's gonna be rows that I'm gonna have a struggle with. So let's see. Let us read what this says. Place ship horizontal. Given a 2D array of characters, board size 10 by 10. No, that's the vertical one. Given a board by a 10 by 10 matrix and an integer representing the ship's length, this function places the ship on the board at a random coordinate in a vertical orientation. A ship is represented by a character that indicates its length. As a character, not as an integer. Make sure that you cast the length into a char before you add it to the board. That's what we did right here, casting into a char. The process of the function is the same as playship, only the difference is the orientation. For example, consider the fake board below. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, it's the same thing, just... It's the same thing. It's the same thing, just vertical. So I'm just gonna... They don't need to know. They don't need to know. I'm just copy pasting it. I don't feel like typing that whole shit again. Char board size, not size T, just regular big size, uppercase size. Alright, and then we have the char for the ship. And then do this code. Do this code. Do. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Stay. Poppy poppy pop poppy po po. Poppy poppy pop poppy po. Poppy poppy pop poppy po. I love this song. Always play this shit whenever you go to the gym. Gives the best workouts. While stay is true. I have. It's all about Miku telling me about vegetable juice and why it's good for me. I think if I didn't read all of them, but that's like the summary I keep getting of like majority of them. While stay is true. Alright, so now we just need to generate. This is gonna be the same, only that set stay as false. So stay is equal to false. Oh, speaking of Chikawa, Jaden Animations actually uploaded today, and it's something related to Chikawa because I saw her thumbnail and I just saw Chikawa and I was like, oh no, okay, we're eating good today. Planning on watching it when I make my food. Alright, so I think I'm gonna generate, yeah. Generate and store a random zero from 0 to 9 in call. Because this time the column doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, this time the column doesn't matter. Call. So call is equal to rand modular size, and then generate
I didn't mean to grab it.
generate and store. Bro is stealing 7-Up.
It was right next to the chair. Pepper.
The Bepper. Generate and store a random from 0 to size
Wait,
size minus size no. Yeah, size minus ship. Give me another minute. Somebody's calling me. Alright, we're back. Damn, this stream deck makes things a whole lot easier. It makes it so I can mute my mic and everything else so much easier. Alright. Where were we? It's so convenient. Literally just grab my hand, be like, alright, so BRB, stream audio, mute my mic. Okay, we're back. Okay, so from ship in row. Row is equal to rand. This would be size minus ship. Yeah. So now that we have our row, we have our column. Yeah. We have our row, we have our column. We just need to go through the row to make sure that everything is fine. So from zero, no, from yes, that's how it's supposed to be, I think. Yes. Okay. Okay, so from row to row plus ship. Incrementing by 1 for int plus int. What else would be there? Int current row equal to row, and then while current row is less than okay, so you guys can hear. I'm assuming you guys can hear Tony in the background. Huh. Okay. Yeah, the mic's picking it up. That's what I hate about having such a small dorm. Literally, nobody. It feels like I can't do stuff because, well, everybody's always gonna be making noise. That's the only thing that sucks about being in a dorm. Well, current row is less than row plus ship. Then current row plus plus.
When did you get that? When did you get that?
Okay, let's see.
I want the chain so bad.
Let's see. So after this, if board plus current, okay. I think it's. Oh, I didn't even put a comment here. I should add that. If current board location does not equal 0. If current board location does not equal 0. So if board, it is row then column. So current row and call. And if this does not equal 0, set stay to true. So stay is equal to true. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. Oh, wait, no. Okay. I thought for a second, the way that I formatted this, oh my god, it scared me for a second. I thought that I was just typing this all up and none of it was being under the place ship vertical function. Oh my god, no, it's just the way that it's formatted. I was just so over here that it looked like it wasn't even there. Scared me for a sec. Okay. So if that is true and it passes from from where would it be starting from?
What?
Okay, yeah. From row to okay, yeah, that is not the right pseudocode. Monster Hunter. Haven't played the new one yet. I don't got the monies. Is it fun? Okay. Uh, okay. I finally figured out everything that was going wrong with the code. Let's go. Actually, I haven't. But let's just say I have. So from row plus row. So from row to row plus ship. Yes. So from row to blah, 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 words, whatever. Okay. So from row to row plus ship, incrementing by one. We need to print something. No, we need to replace some things. So for int current row is equal to 0. No, current row is equal to row, so it would go from current row is less than row plus ship. Then it would be current row plus plus. And then from here, I would need to assign the current board position. Replace 0 to current. Place 0 to string of ship number. Okay, so board current row call is equal to ship char. And let's see if everything compiles well. Fingers crossed. Oh yeah. Ugh, that is two big functions down. It's like two of the biggest functions that we need to make down. That is, we are making good progress. So, place ship horizontal is done. Place ship vertical is done. The only thing I need to look forward to is once I actually do the main function, let's see if there's any logical errors that I missed. That's always fun. Right, next function. Function fill board. Oh, why am I writing? Okay. Function fill board. This is void. Void fill board. Char board. Size. Size. Okay. Okay, so let me read what this function wants me to do. Given a board, this function randomly fills the board with ships. The function must add the following ships to the board, and one aircraft carrier that occupies 5 positions on the board, 2 tankers, battleship, each of them occupying 2 tankers, battleship, 2 destroyers, each of them occupying 3 positions on the board, 1 submarine occupying 3 positions on the board, 4 cruisers, each of them occupying 3 positions on the board. To complete the function, create an array containing all the lengths of the ships to be placed. For each ship in the array of lengths, decide whether the ship will be placed horizontally or vertically by generating a random number 0 or 1. 0 indicates the ship is horizontal orientation, 1 indicating that you have to place the ship vertical orientation. Call the appropriate function to place the ship in a randomly generated coordinate. The function doesn't return any values. Okay, so we're just gonna have to make an array of all of our ships. Okay, that's fine. How many total ships is that? And ships. Oh, I forgot. Let me read all that. So the total amount of ships that we're gonna have is one, so 2, 4, 8, 10 ships. 10 ships. Okay. Whatever the teacher says we gotta make, you know. Create ship array. Ships. And ships. Is equal to Okay, this is fine. This is fine. It's not like I want to. It's oh well. I'll have to do it. You know what? I had to do it one of these times. Let's start by having the aircraft carrier. Aircraft carrier. Two. So one aircraft carrier, two tankers. Battleships. So those are just battleships. Two battleships. Okay. Two battleships.
Oh shit! I'm on
Two. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing it like this. So two battleships, one aircraft carrier, two battleships, two destroyers. Why is it being dumb? This. Why is it not? I don't, what? Destroyer. Destroy. What the? What? See, this is why I like when it fills it in for me. Destroyer. There we go. Then we need one submarine. I know it's 90% of doing math, but I still crash out though. Hey, I'm allowed to crash out, okay? How do you spell submarine? God damn it. I have it right there. Submarine. And then we need for cruisers. Cruiser. 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 Okay, there we go. We have all of our. We have an array of ships. Let's go. Next. I forgot to add the semicolon at the end. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so yeah. I counted right. Then we have to loop through these. Yes. Yes. Okay. Create an array containing all the lengths of the ships to be placed. For each ship in the array of lengths, decide whether the ship will be placed. Okay. So for we need to create a variable. Initial and initialize variables. Var for length of array. Ship is equal to. Actually, I should do this after I make the ship. Yeah. Okay, so after the array is made, I need to initialize variables. Var for. Let's see. We need a var for length of var for the length of the ship. And then we need a bool. Yes. No? Yeah. Decide whether the ship can be placed horizontal or vertical. Okay, so no, we need a var for var for orientation. And I think that's it. Yeah. So var for the length of ship and var for the orientation. Then the length of ship would be int ship array length. It's equal to size of ships divided by size of ships ship 0. I think this is how you get it. This should be it. Let me look this up on Google real quick. How to find the size of an array in C. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is correct. Var for orientation. What is next? Okay, so var for orientation. Int orientation. Int. Let's just name it orientation. Then for
Oh my god, is that? What? Oh, bro. Oh, that's an insane clip. My charge ended,
int index
From the top, bro! Fuck!
from int current ship is equal to 0. I'm so. I can't. I swear to God, I wish I had my own room sometimes, because the amount of noise just going on in my room hurts my head. I can't even fucking concentrate. I'm trying my hardest right now, but it's hard.
I don't know how I got through this game with this many stuns. Oh my god, I forgot. I keep forgetting about those things. I think Cassidy.
Alright, so current ship equals 0 from if current ship is less than while current ship is less than ship array lens then current ship plus 1. I think that's good. Alright, next. What the heck was automatically filled in here? I did not want any of this.
I have a
for int current ship. We need to generate a random number. So orientation is equal to how do I generate a random number without using I don't know. I'll figure it out later. You know what? Here. I'll just divide it by 2 because the remainder of 2 will either be 0 or 1. So that's it. From 0 to ship array length, incrementing by 1. Let's see. Set orientation or generate random number. Generate random number, either 1 or 0, and store in an orientation.
Fuck you guys!
And then if orientation is equal to horizontal, or didn't I not spell horizontal? Oh, I did not spell horizontal right at all. Oh my god. No, I didn't. Jesus Christ. Can everyone in this room please just shut the fuck up for 2 seconds? If orientation is equal to horizontal, if orientation is equal to horizontal, so now this isn't right because this is not spelled horizontal. Then we need to use this function, place ship horizontal. Place ship horizontal. Okay. Place ship horizontal. Let's see. Place ship horizontal char. Nope. Board. We gotta pass board and then we gotta pass the ship. Ship. Current ship. Ship, current ship. Else place ship vertical. Place ship vertical. Board ships current ship. If orientation is equal to 0, otherwise, and I think that's it for the code. Let me check. Let me make sure I'm not leaving anything behind that I should be adding. Um, looks fine. No, it looks fine. Okay. So this code looks fine. Let's see if it compiles now. Don't break on me. Don't break on me. Okay, it broke. Oh, it really broke. Okay. Oh, what's up? Um, project is to make a battleship game that people can play. So I need to make aircraft carrier, battleship, destroyer, submarine, cruiser, and then it should be able to generate a random place for each of the ships, and then you just put in coordinates. I'm using it for. It's just a project I need to make for a class. So yeah, I mean, do I want? I still want to use it, but it's like it's a project I just want to make for class. I mean, I could add a UI instead of just it all being in the terminal, but I have like, let's see. When does this do? This is due in like what is the day? When is that? 21st. So this should have been started here. I'm starting it right now, and it is due next Thursday. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I'll have enough time to be able to add a UI to this if I wanted to. And plus, even if I did add a UI, they wouldn't even want it. They hate it whenever you decide to add extra shit to your program. They want it exactly how they want it and no different. Sorry if you hear like a bunch of noise in the background. Those are just my roommates. Okay, so this compiled fine. Actually, no, it didn't. Am I spelling it right? Horizontal. Well, Tony is definitely jamming out back there. He's having a ball. What is going on? Let me see what line this is having issues in. Did I what? So now it's just one problem. Okay. 179. Oh! Okay. No, that makes sense. No, that makes sense now. That makes a whole lot more sense. Okay, we're in business. Hell yeah. That's another function done. That is... Now we just need the shoot function. Function shoot. So void shoot char solution size. I'm still very much new when it comes to coding in C, so it could be that I'm like absolutely doing this in like the worst way you could imagine doing it. I hope it's not the worst way, but I'm just trying my best. Char game size int row int call. Nope. Int call. There we go. Now let me read what this function is supposed to do. So the shoot function receives the following data as arguments: two boards, solution as a constant and game, and a position on the boards, row, column representing the coordinates on which the player wants to shoot. The function then verifies the solution board to determine whether the specific coordinate, row, column has water or a ship or a value between 2 and 5. Based on that, the function will change the game board following these rules. Receives W if the board contains water, and receives S if the board contains ship. Owie. What the fuck? Oh, my heady. My head. My head hurting from all the thinking. How long have I been streaming for? How long have I been coding for? That's the real question. Oh, jeez. I've been coding for about almost 5 hours. I would say I made good progress. I don't know about you, but I think I made good progress. I finished how many of my functions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of my functions. Got my header file not fully done because I still need to add the comments. And I got started on the shoot function. I'd say I did a pretty good job today. Whew. And I also finished a project before this too, so that's one project finished and one project really started. That's kind of how I am when it comes to coding. I have my days where it's like I really feel like coding today. Like you will not get me out of coding, and I will just like finish an entire project in a day. Uh, but trying to think, should I keep going or should I call it? See what time it is. I think I should call it because I need to make myself food because I have not eaten today. And then I should probably start getting ready because one of my friends said she was going to do my eyeshadow and makeup and some makeup for me before the party. So, yeah. Anyways, good stream today. I need to do these more. Thank you, Namir, for I kind of rewatched your stream again and was like, I kind of want to do what he did. It was fun. But yeah. Good stream today, guys. Thank you for everyone that joined in. I know those are so old, but like they're still relevant to do. So sorry you came in so late. I would keep coding, but I'm tired. I need food in my system. But don't worry, I'll probably be back tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, well, we'll see about tomorrow, cause the plan today is to get shit-faced drunk, and because it's one of my friend's birthday party, and the plan is to get shit faced drunk, and let's see how bad the hangover is tomorrow. But anyways, good stream. Thank you everybody that decided to join in. Thank you everybody that decided that was new here. Um, be sure to follow if you want to, and Discord server is in the bio if you want to join. Um, this I think I finally broke a record on my stream of concurrent viewers, which feels nice. Um, but yeah, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye bye.